There we go. Hello, Ratty. How's it going? There. I was just farming in Morok. I didn't really do much yesterday. I was like super tired, but I did play a little bit of a swordsman. But I figure I should probably grind some money and buy some actual gear for him, so he can tank some monsters. A little bit at least. But I was grinding Desert Wolves. I found another Desert Wolf map over here somewhere. There. These maps typically don't exist. When you look at on the Rate My Server map, they're just obliterated because of the Morok disaster thing. Which apparently hasn't happened yet, I guess. But this place was a lot easier to farm. The XP is kind of ass, I think, but that's fine. I wasn't really there for the XP. I mainly went there for... Apparently you need to farm scorpions to get, like, throw sand or something. And the drop rate of the thing on the scorpions, unless there's some other way of getting it, is like 1%. I haven't gotten a single one so far. I think maybe this is too high. So this map worked pretty well. But you can find them. It's a pretty big map though. That's the problem with it. The other map has less desert wolves, but it's a better map. Because it's smaller and more narrow. There's just more desert wolves per square inch. And the scorpions are kind of slow. But I did find the Qatar from the little I did grind. Which apparently sells between 80 to 200k, seeing what people have it listed for right now. Alright, what are my buttons? That's not the right button. There we go. I changed my buttons a little bit, so I'm kind of confused. So yeah, the XP isn't great, but yeah, I get like 1% for doing that. Maybe 1.5. Or something, 1.6. And I don't even know if throw sand is useful. Or whatever it is I'm farming here. I think it's throw sand. But I was just trying to get all the materials for all of the platinum skills. Pretty much. Leveling your alky? What level is your alky? $67. Where are you leveling that? Don't hit me. Are you killing alligators? Petites. Where is that? It's like north of Pronto somewhere. Geffen, one west, one west, one north. That's pretty close. Is it worth partying there? I don't know if I can do anything. Or if I'll just end up leeching. I mean, we can try. There we got some doggies. Let me just make a big pull and kill it. Maybe I can get another Qatar. Something. Or maybe one fine grit, which is what I'm looking for. I don't think I need a lot more levels to be able to farm the Sidewinder area, though. Alright, so I'll do that. Oh, don't. Like on the other map, with the Sidewinders, you can't even finish killing them before there are more mobs. Like, that map is so much better. I wish there was a way to just cast a skill, like force cast a skill without moving. That would be so good. Like, if you can't cast it, you don't move. Is that a thing? Doesn't look like it. Alright. Slash leave. There, invite. I think. Oh, I need to make... Oh, okay. I need to create one first. It doesn't even work. You must enter the name. What? Where do I do that? Oh, there. Party name Poop already exists. That one didn't exist. All right. Oh. Payon Stories crash. Apparently they've been having more of that. Someone else was complaining about that. There. And now we're getting to the point where teleporting is kind of whatever. Doesn't really cost that much. There was one west, one north. Okay. But first, I'm gonna pour my tea. Share exp? I thought it was... Wasn't that on already? Oh, there. Oh, okay. That setting doesn't show up when you make it. One west. One north. I need a new mouse, dude. Holy shit. My mouse wheel is so busted. 2 west. Oh, okay. I thought it felt a little close. I don't think I've ever been here. Like I've only made a wizard like once, so I've never ever been. Oh, there are golems here. What the fuck? I thought those were Morok only. This is a good golem map. What the fuck? Kobolds? Okay. Alright. Bio-cannibalize. Okay, I don't know how your character works, and I don't know what we're farming or what the plan is, so... all I can do is Venom Splash with them. Your build is weird? Fair enough. Are we mobbing, or like, are we just killing one enemy at a time? You are getting wrecked, dude. Alright, so you got like a turret build. You're like a TF2 engineer. That's what you are. So your guys pretty much take care of them. So should I just go around and like grab monsters and just come back with them? I'm gonna go switch couple gears. I don't. Okay. Alright, I'm sure I can kill these guys on my own. How bad can it be? They're actually kind of bad. Those bashes that throw people around are silly. Oh, I don't know. I don't know what was happening. The question is... well, first of all... let's switch to dagger, main hand. I'm gonna do... like, why does it do 1 damage sometimes? What is up with that? Like, it's not a miss. What is that? Is it just like random monsters? Like skills or some shit? No! Monster, petite. Poison, poison, poison. Okay. Maybe we can do enchant poison here? I feel like for me, they're kind of fast, but I still feel like for me the best option is probably just to mob them up a little bit, like 4 or 5, and just poison them. Not a lot of them here. Yeah, it does seem like our strats are running in a circle. We get one more? Oh, they hit kind of hard. Ouch. Ouch, 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 ouch. Ouch. Oh, I don't want another one. They're gonna start hitting me soon. Come on. Ouch! Fuck! I am probably gonna die from this pull. Ouch! I'm gonna kill him. Venom Splasher has massive, like, after cast delay. Alright, well that's 5%, that's not bad. But it was kind of scuffed. But with you here, it's a lot easier to Venom Splasher them. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense to me. Just gonna be a question of... Oh, goodbye. No, oh. Okay, relog. Oh, fuck. All of them were down here. Oh, shit, boy. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, God. I'm so scared. I would Venom Splasher, but there's no reason. It's just gonna be a gamble. Oh, a dagger. Oh, you got the dagger. I mean, up to you. For me, it's better if you pull, but for you, I think it's better if I pull. I'm not sure. What if I wait by your turrets, and then when you come back with them, I poison them and... Venom Splasher them? So I don't know. Maybe maybe it is better if I pull them. Safer for you to just put up your AoE and then we just... Or not your AoE, but your turrets. But we managed to kill quite a lot in one go. I have a bunch here. Oh, okay. I don't know what just happened. You just disconnected? Level up, I'm gonna take a bunch of agility. I use relog to destroy those plants. Oh, okay. Jank. I've got 4. There's a quest skill to do it, but I can't be bothered to do it now. Come on, you can attack. There we go. Like, I do need more strength, but I need more agility as well. It's kind of rough. If I can get to a point where I can farm Sidewinders more comfortably, then I'll start putting more strength, I think. Because I think it does enough damage for most mobs, kind of. If I can get it up to level 10. Because it's only level 5 now. Level 4 even. Kind of ass. There we go. It's probably enough. At the moment, at least, I'm like really actually into playing RO again, which is crazy. I would have not imagined I would be playing RO again for ages. Or like ever, really. Oh, someone else is mobbing here. Oh, okay. Sorry, dude. Sorry. Who was that anyway? It's Dazuki. Hello, Dazuki. Whoa, shit. Okay, don't just tank him. I should have saved in Geffen, but it's pretty safe, so who cares? Oh, you got the club? Oh, we got a couple here. Oh, don't. so weird that these count as monsters for targeting. Guess that's a decent pull. Oh shit. I don't know, my Venom Splasher doesn't really do that much damage here. I think I do more damage with the Venom Dust on its own. Ouch. Rats. This is way better than last time. But I don't think we could have done that with your monk either. Not in the same way. Oh, rainbow thing. I'm gonna steal from that. Oh shit! Oh shit! There's so many! Oh shit! Woo! Aloe vera. Are you farming any special items here or anything, or just... Oh no, I forgot to steal. Or just XP. Just grinding XP, fair enough. Yeah, they seem to drop a lot of stuff. This seems like a good place. I could probably farm here with my assassin on my own too. Kind of. I mean, the rough part about Venom Splasher, for me, in my opinion, is just being able to apply it and actually kill the monsters. Like, getting their health down with Venom Dust is fine. But, like, if you have too many monsters following you, you're just gonna die when you try to actually finish them off. Which I guess is fine, like if you just pull a couple. Like here, if I pull like 3, I would be fine. But, you know, sometimes you get more than that. I do need to buy better gear though. I think I could have a lot more defense. Well, not a lot, but some more defense. Am I supposed to Use Illunium to upgrade my undershirt. And my panty. +4 panty. Yeah, I think that would help some, for sure. But yeah, I've been fairy crafting like crazy. Like, when I stop playing, I just open up the skill calculator and start bothering people on Discord. I want to play, like, I want to play a priest, I want to play 2 wizards, I want to play a crusader, I want to try maybe a knight, a spear knight. I don't really know, like, Sage looks kind of weird. Where's Steel? Steel is on F. Cast Steel. And what did I get? Blue herb. Alright. I just don't really understand what I'm supposed to do with the Sage. It's just like auto attack shit. Like, I don't really like the bolt skills, that's the thing. But like, maybe if I can play Fireball, Frost Diver, and Thunderstorm, like, that could be cool. Or whatever it's called, like Soul Barrage. Does this game have a big player base? Kind of, actually. But there are no proper official servers anymore. Oh, you're gonna... So the player base is usually spread across like 400 different private servers. But on this server, there's like 100 people online. Which is still pretty sizable. Like, when I was playing Tree of Savior, we were lucky if we had 100 people in Europe. Like, we had like 40. And that was on the official servers. And it still felt like fine. Like, I didn't mind playing when we had like 40 active players. So to me, 100 is still quite a lot. But there are other servers that are bigger too. A lot of people play Ragnarok just for PvP. So for them, I think high rate servers, rates meaning like XP rate, like you can have 12 times more XP gain on certain servers or more. So I think PvPers kind of flock there. I don't really want to PvP in this game because you can barely even walk properly without the game like bugging out. So I don't really want to play PvP in it. Like even in Tree of Savior, PvP was kind of jank, and here it's like 100 million billion times more jank. So I'm good just like killing monsters and leveling characters. Oh, you got a something? What did it come? And there's like mobile Ragnarok Online now. Like if you check some of the streamers, a lot of them play like a mobile version. I don't know if that's like an official mobile version, because some private servers have mobile versions or mobile clients too. Why does it feel like my Venom Splash should I like to see the chat going. Yeah, exactly. There is like a global chat here, but it's not super active. You can always like try to join a guild or something. Most guilds are just like chat rooms, pretty much, anyway. Don't know if there are many active guilds on this server though. I don't know yet. But you know, like people are saying some stuff in global chat here now and then. And yeah. When I was playing Tree of Savior, the global chat was active all the time, but you were a lot more incentivized to write there because you had like megaphones and shit like that that made you, like, in a way that kind of disincentivizes writing in the global chat because you can only write like a certain amount of times a day. But because you had those megaphones, you got free megaphones every day, it kind of made people want to use them too. So people still talked a lot using their megaphones, and the whales just never stopped spamming. There was one guy in Tree of Savior who was like a total whale, and he was also completely mentally insane. And he probably spent like $1,000 just writing in global chat some month. Like it was insane. He was cool. He was actually kind of nice. He was just like schizo, like straight up. And sometimes he was off his meds. in global. I did some grouping stuff with him sometimes. It was really hard to really know where you had him, because like he was really nice, but he was like a lot. Like, yeah. I'm gonna see if I can find some more here. But Tree of Savior also had shitloads of drama, which was kind of annoying. Like with the global community, if you were on the Discord, like there were, especially the Americans, were really, really awful people. The PvPers especially. Like, I would just make builds for fun and like try to push them in PvE, literally just in PvE. And because they weren't optimal, like I made videos, and because they weren't optimal, you know, pretty much all of them treated me terribly because they thought I was like stupid. Didn't know how to make a build. But they were the ones who were too stupid to understand I wasn't trying to make optimal builds. Oh, Jesus. And even then, most of their builds weren't even optimal either. Oh, you fly winged? Oh, okay. I'm coming. But this game has the same kind of flexibility. Like, Tree of Savior, for each class in Tree of Savior, you actually had like no actual choice. There were always like 3 skills that were good and 2 skills that were completely useless. Like, you could not use them because they were just bad. But you could then combine classes a little bit and like create unique builds that way to some degree. And in Ragnarok, it's a little similar. Like, some skills are better than others. But you can make like a bunch of different wizards. Like, if you want to focus on like killing certain monsters, like maybe you want to have only lightning spells, or maybe you want to do a certain combo to like farm one mob in the game and just make an entire class around that. That kind of stuff. Maybe you want to have a knight and you want to farm like large monsters. They've got a skill for that. Maybe you want to try going all in on that. You know, little things like that. Now, half the time, those things tend to, from my experience, prove to be like not great, and you need to play in like a certain way, right, for it to be like actually good. All right, all right, all right. I think we have enough. I think we have enough. Oh shit. But yeah, I mean, there are, if you just want to play solo, yeah, that doesn't matter. But I was gonna say, especially in this game, because at some point, like, grouping up becomes really good compared to playing solo. So I feel like a lot of the time it can be pretty easy to find like at least one more player to play with. And like, you can make builds that really are just about grouping up. But you can also make characters that are more about soloing. And like specializing in soloing certain things. Which is nice. Shining plant. Oh, you're dead. Yeah, you should have. Like, once you start getting hit, it's like, what are you gonna do? Unless you have Endure, you pretty much can't get out of it. Ah, ooh, I can kill them pretty decently, even when they are swarmed up. They hit pretty damn hard though. Oh no, I'm using the wrong skill. I'm retarded. They keep respawning. I just want to loot. Another level up. I'm gonna get... MI Sidewinder. 213 for Sidewinders. But Sidewinders give 3k XP. So... Yeah. I think I still want to pump agility some more. I mean, I have 70, dude. Maybe it's better to get strength now. At least a little bit. Oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Where's my hide button? Oh, there. No! Go away. There. Oh, you're back. Yeah, I'm out of healing items. Oh, never mind. I have some meat. A little bit of meat. I can also just stop taking so much damage. Oh! Apparently not. How many rough aluminum do you need for one aluminum? Is it like 10 or is it 5? 5, okay. Ding! I'm gonna check up here. Yep. Oh! Ooh, don't hit me. Ouch. Ouch. They just keep hitting me, like, randomly. Do they have ranged abilities or something? Or is it just because they're fast? They have ranged? Yeah. Okay, fair enough. Maybe I do need more agility. But if I just keep going agility, I'm not gonna get anything. Or I'm not gonna be able to do any damage. Agility wizards. still only have level 2 weapons though. I don't know how much that. Skimping my damage here. I don't think. Oh, I think I clicked something. I'm not sure. Smack. I'm gonna pull this guy with me. I'm gonna try to see if I can find some more. I could. Whoa, don't hit me. Bringing them back up. Do your little naked femboys do physical damage, or do they do magical damage? Physical. Alright, well in that case they should do more damage when they are poisoned, so should be good. They also scaled with my strength and agi. Alright. I think we've been here for an hour or less, and I think we have gotten more XP than we did like all day yesterday in glass time. and like including the alligators. Ouch. They do aggro you when they start hitting them. Oh, that's fun. Sick. All right. Smoke in a bowl. Okay. I already got some guys here, but that's fine. I can poison them on my own. Oh, stop hitting me. Oh, shit. Sometimes your character just stops moving. It's insane. It's classic RO, but it's still insane. Is this IRO Chaos? No, it's Payon Stories. I can't even play Chaos. It's banned in Europe. Bing! Alright, we've got a big one. Are the big ones a problem for you? Because I do notice you take a lot more damage than I do, I think. I can pull less things if you want. I got food? Alright. Fair enough. I have 0 food, but I'm getting the hang of this, so it should be fine. Giving me kebabs. Doesn't want to. Thanks. One thing I really liked in Tree of Savior was the fact that you could summon, like, you could choose whatever summon you wanted from all the bosses using cards. The only sad part about it is that literally like 3 were good. Out of every single boss card in the game, there's like 100 boss cards. 3 of them are good. And the rest are not just bad, they're dog shit. But it was a really cool idea. I am a Tree of Savior refugee. Mainly. It's fucked up. Club. It's apparently not a very interesting club because it's not getting any shiny effect when it drops. The Qatar was like, this is a fucking Qatar, pick it up, goddammit. Like shining yellow or some shit. As to the terror. Oh, I finally got the mace. What is it? It's a flail. Is that a decent weapon? Or is it just a shitty level 2? Because it feels kind of like there are like 3 level 2 weapons and only the top one is the useful one, right? Pretty much. It's meh. Fair. It's good to sell. Oh yeah, I did play around with like the stats for just a melee priest, just a maze priest. I don't know what I think about that one. I'm not a huge fan of like auto attack builds in general. They can be cool, but did you see the skill priests have? Yeah. Auto cast Holy Cross. I did not see that. But yeah, no, I like priests. I like the idea. Though I'm always like, oh, I'm not gonna play a support priest. I'm gonna play an only damage priest. Exorcism priest. If you go for Magnus Exorcismus, you have like 3 skill points left to actually do what you want with. I think it's more than that. It's like 17 or something, but it's not a lot you have left. You can get like Magnus Exorcismus and Turn Undead. And after that you have like 4 skill points left. You wouldn't take Turn Undead together with Exorcismus? Maybe. I saw some guy playing it with both, but I guess it really depends on like how much you want to like optimize one skill. But that's what I was talking about before. Like often it's kind of like that's how you play. You optimize one skill. Like you get fire damage bonuses on a wizard to make sure that your fire skills do more damage. Stuff like that, but like I wanted to play a Crusader with both Holy Cross and Grand Cross. But it's kind of like people just go like only Grand Cross. Just max int 1 strength. Yes! Managed to steal the herb. Got an Yggberry? No, I only have like 2 Yggdrasil seeds, I think. I can't plant them. But yeah, I want to make a fire wizard, because when I was playing Tree of Savior, I was maining a fire wizard. So I was playing fire or a pyromancer, elementalist, and chronomancer, which I enjoyed a lot. The chronomancer aspect was pretty cool, but you can't really do as much here, so it's pretty much just getting the fire skills and also getting like some lightning ones maybe. But I was also planning. I've been also been playing around with like making an elementalist and just having like, I think I talked about that before. But having Lord of Vermilion and Stormgust, Heaven Drive, etc. And that felt more like a party build because it's really hard to get anything else if you get all of that. SG and Love are the best. Yeah. I did play around with one that just skipped Earth entirely, which is a little bit sad, but if I do that, I can have both Fireball and Flame Pillar, and just skip Meteor Shower, because I don't know if Meteor Shower is actually like good or not. It seems kind of ass, but I don't know. Like if or Meteor Storm, like if Meteor Storm is actually good, then I could consider getting that, but it seems very unreliable. Like Lord of Vermilion just seems better. Meteor has its perks. Like what? It just seems like Lord of Vermilion, except you're gonna just miss randomly. Maybe some monsters take up more than one spot? I don't know. Because in that case, it would be really good. Meteor's the only one that can be stacked. Yeah, maybe. With Bragi and a lot of decks, you can have like 4 on top of each other. Alright. Yeah, I mean, that would help negate the issue. Just spamming it, for sure. I mean, could be cool. Could be cool to try. I think I mean, Fire Pillar, it really depends. Some people say that it's ass, but if the CC is really good on it, then it might still be useful. The gem wreck on Fire Pillar, yeah, there is that. But like if it lets you like mob up like 20 mobs and just like Fire Pillar them, and then you can cast something else on top of them because they're just CC'd, then it could be really good. But I don't know if it has limitations. Good luck. Thank you. I didn't even have to fight anything myself. Alright, I'm coming with pretty much the whole map here, almost. I do notice that they keep repeating to not monopolize the map, so let's just to kill them soon, I guess. I don't think there's anyone here right now, though. There was that one rogue, but I don't think he's here anymore. Ooh. That was scary. So far, Venom Dust is the absolute MVP of this class. Rats. Let's get more agility still. But I think maybe... maybe 1 or 2 more levels of agility and then just strength. After that. We have 200 flee now. I'm just worried that I'm gonna end up with in a situation where I can flee from monsters, but I can't kill them. Oh shit! Oh fuck! Oh shit! Oh fuck! Oh boy! No! Oh! Sorry, you might die. I think I clicked some loot by accident. Should just hold the button down. Bing. Jesus, that was spooky. I'm being... Oh, don't hit me. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Being a little... I think I'm being a little too aggressive. But this is very good XP. Cannot complain about that. Whew. Sweaty. It might be worth going down here again before we head off to the rest of the map again. Or maybe not? Not a single spawn. Right, level 8 Venom Splasher. You also get free butterfly wings here. I mean, that's not bad, to be honest. Oh, don't hit me. A shield. Oh, be careful. Combat looter. Whew. Jeez. Right. Oh, that guy didn't want to follow me. But yeah, like this type of gameplay as a wizard is what I feel would be cool. You know, just being able to group up mobs and blast them. And I mean, that's pretty much what they're for, so. Bing! out for the Popo, he's stealing our things. Nope, not anymore. I think Venom Splasher does like physical damage or something. I'm not sure. Like, I think even if I have Enchant Poison on and I Venom Splasher a Poporion or a what are they called? Yeah, Poporion. I think it will die. I'm not sure. Not exactly typical MMO gameplay. When you think about how most games play. Not a lot of melee tanking going on here. I don't even know how you build an actual melee tank. I feel like you need to have like $7 billion worth of cards and shit to be able to even be in melee. Like, with NPC gear and like just upgrading it with aluminum, I'm not sure how tanky you actually get. Oh no, I'm stuck. Never mind. I'm good. It's like one defense is 1% damage reduction. So, like, just in the beginning, like buying adventurer armor and like all of these things feel like completely useless. You know, like it literally does not matter. But if you can get maybe like 20, then, you know, things start to change a little bit. But even getting to 20 is hard. And, you know, you want to get to 90, as you just said. That's a lot. It's like I've never really understood how to play a Vitality build in PvE here. But sometimes I watch videos and there's like just a hunter like going around barely taking damage. Like, he does take damage, but he can tank like 4 nightmares for a couple of hits without dying. And I'm like, okay, is like aluminum upgraded gear just that good? That quickly? Like, I don't know how many slots you have that you can upgrade. You got sandals, 1, 2, 3. I don't know if you can upgrade like hats and helmets and shit. Like, can you have a +4 pair of sunglasses or some shit? Let's say 70 defense, 40 bit, 1 size card and 1 raise. You start taking ridiculously small damage. Then if you put priest buffs on top, yeah. I mean, I kind of want to try that with my Crusader. But I also feel like it's not a good place to start. Because it's just, you know, it's extremely expensive to put together all of that armor. So that's why I'm playing an assassin right now. So I don't really think I want to main an assassin. Two-hand sword crusader sounds pretty cool, but then you're also foregoing a lot of defense from a shield. Assassins are kind of useless in MVP. Yeah, I was very surprised to read, like on the Payon Stories changes thing, that like dagger assassins are like the worst build. I'm like, okay. I thought they would be able to do some decent damage at least. And not that they were like actually useless. But I guess it's like, how do you as an assassin, like how do you auto attack a boss without it just randomly turning and just slapping you to death instantly? Maybe you just need a bunch of armor you as well. Because at some point for certain things, I feel like, you know, not playing panty undershirt is better, like actually having real armor. Like when you can't actually evade everything anymore. But I feel like that's when you are... Oh yeah, I forget that I'm mobbing. I'm just like running around and talking. I forget how much I pull. Shining plant. I feel bad because I keep trying to steal from them, and because we're mobbing so much, I don't have time to go back and hit them, or I forget about it. You got it. Hunters seem like the most monotonous class. Like Archer literally has like one skill build. Because they don't have enough abilities. You can just do one thing almost. And then when you become a hunter, it's like, do you want traps or a falcon kind of? I don't know, like, are the other traps decent? I've only ever played ankle snare. Back when monsters didn't have skills, so you could just go and ankle snare enemies and just shoot it to death. Traps are buffed here, traps are strong. The playstyle is kind of jank. I can see that. I mean, most playstyles in Ragnarok Online are kind of janky, but yeah. There was a trapper build in Tree of Savior as well, which was kind of cool. Have you seen a hunter lay like 3 screen line of traps and lead a boss through them? I have not seen that. Ninja is really cool here. I played the ninja once, I think, only. I'm not even sure what melee skills they have. Use small teleports and invisibility. Okay. Don't really remember what I thought about the ninja. But I only played it like once. Don't think I really got that far. I mean, this is almost like as far as I have gotten, usually. Like I've said, I played like one night. To Transcendence. Bowling, dashing, high orcs. That's pretty much all I know. I think I did an Assassin's Cross too. But that was like almost cheating it to max level. But that's also the legit strategy, you know. Grim toothing shins, stuff that can't fight back. But for a while I was like only playing Grimtooth because I didn't understand how to make characters actually work otherwise. Like without having like 100% bleed rate or whatever. I was just Grimtoothing things. The big pull here. Oh. I'm gonna have to start buying more expensive food soon. Babs just ain't cutting it. But you did say like orange and yellow potions? Or was that on the other server? I don't remember. Oh no! There were too many. White herbs could be valuable, couldn't they? Flail! Hell yeah, flail. So basically, I need to farm Illunium more. I did see some places I could farm. There's Zargon. Ouch! Hidden for like 1,000, what the fuck? Blue herb? Oh, well, I need I need both. I need both Oridicon and Illunium. Best case scenario would be if I could get to Sidewinders and farm them, so I can farm Desert Wolves and Sidewinders, so I can actually just farm a Tsurugi instead of buying one. That would be cool. But for the most part, I feel like it's kind of hard to like upgrade your gear through just farming, because it feels like most things that drop something, it's kind of like you almost need that piece of gear to farm the monster in the first place. And it's mostly for the slots that you farm them. Alright, I think I've stolen from this already. On another 1x server, I leveled my monk from 7 to 99 Magma 1. Alright, I mean, areas that combo as farm spot and XP spot are, you know, really good. If I could get to a point where I can kill Sidewinders reliably on my own, then that map could be that. But I could also try Magma Dungeon. Okay, I have a big pull here. No shit. Didn't cast the skill. Got like 3k Mistela fruits and sold those for like 15 mil. Yeah. I mean, if there's a good consumable you can farm as well. I mean, equipment drops are good, but people use consumables too. Like this, for example, just the fact that we get white herbs here isn't bad. And I don't know what the aloe vera is good for. Has provoke on target. That is the last thing I would have guessed that this would do. I don't know if that's good or not. Can do this too. Yeah. I'm gonna pull these and then move back to the center and go up to the little island there. Oh, we can kill them first. Go. Oh, you found some too. Oh, that. Oh. Yeah, it was a monster. I wasn't sure if it was a monster or a player. Hey, good morning. Also, I finally found that you can disable the fog when you zoom out. That's what the enable fog setting in this settings is. It's just like, do you want the game to permanently be affected by like Morrowind draw distance fog? Yes, no? No. I don't want that. I like the fog effect. Well. Yeah, I like being more zoomed out, and that makes the game just look like shit for the most part. Just becomes like gray and dull. Job level up. Does that mean what I think it means? Level 10 Venom Splasher. So now... I can start maxing Poison React. I think. I don't know if... Like, Venom Dust has a duration, right? Those poisoned by this ability will be poisoned for up to 50 seconds. So, I don't know if this means that skilling it up will increase the duration of the actual poison as well. Or if it's just the ground effect that gets longer duration. Hard to say. Because if it means that they get poisoned for up to 50 seconds, like, that could be good. I poisoned your plant? Oh, is that possible? Kind of weird. I think that's a bug. Dong. How many of those have I gotten so far? Five. Oh, shit. You good? Stole a dragon canine off the ground when he was logged out. Toxic. Ow! You just silence me? What the fuck? No. I'm out of kebabs again. Are you willing to share more? Or otherwise I'll go back and buy some myself. Not using up that many now. Let's go town. Sounds good. Now, how much money did we make here? Zargons. Blue hair Zargons, Dragon Canine, Glitter Shell, Dragon Scale, Dragon Tail, and Flails. White Herb. Now, does anyone here buy White Herbs, or would it be better to like turn them into potions or something? I don't know how you do that. I also need a food break. Fair enough. I can go and farm some wolves or something. It's who sell to, who buy to White Herb. No one. Oh, there. Blue Herb, 1,500. Okay, so who sell to blue? Gennard is selling blue potions. 40 to 60 SP. It's just like, is it worth it to farm blue herbs to use yourself? Maybe it is. Same thing with white potions. But like, when would you use that? It feels like such a waste to use that when you're grinding. Feels like something you'd maybe use when you're doing party content. Banana juice. Well, I think for now... What about who buy white? Nobody buys white herbs. I'm just gonna keep them. Yggdrasil leaves are probably worth keeping in my inventory. Now let's see. Zargon. I actually want to keep some for the quest, I think. And... these. Glitter shell. I think that was it. Maybe some sticky mucus. Hello, Ragnarok Online. Just grind. We were just grinding some XP, but we also got a lot of money. 72,000. So my friend went to eat, so I think I'm gonna go try... Maybe I'll try farming Sidewinders again. I think I still have too little evasion to farm Sidewinders, especially since I don't have any armor at all. No, we're not starting out as a merchant. I made a merchant so I can buy 600 kebabs and put it in my bank and sell my trash loot. No, I started out as an assassin. Oh, did I buy too much? I wasn't able to put it in my inventory. $200? $150? Alright. That'll be enough for now then. I could buy a Tsurugi now, but let's try farming Sidewinders. I'm just worried that it's gonna cost me like 90 billion food every single pull. Because I don't, like, I only have sandals. All of my gear is unupgraded. Well, let's see how it goes. I wanted to have backsliding, but maybe you can do it with hide. Like, you just Venom Splasher and then just smash hide instantly. Oh, that's the wrong way. Oh yeah, B-Dubs asks, is Payon your favorite classic pre-server? I haven't really tried a lot of servers in the modern age. I pretty much haven't played since like Rebirth RO. And that was a long time ago. But this server seems really good. Like, it seems really smartly ran as well. The fact that it's a progression server instead of just, you know, starting out with everything, like pre-renewal everything, I think it's a really smart idea. I mean, it's very sad that I can't play a Rune Knight, but, you know, I think it's still a much healthier way of running a server in the long term. It's just a shame there's so few people playing on it compared to other servers that I've seen people's, or I don't know. Like, I don't know how big the other servers are. It's not small, but it's not big either. Alright, so how many of these do you think I can pull and actually manage this? Because there is still the Venom splashing a random mob trick, which did work. No, no, no! Sold the loot from yesterday and today, made 300k. Also made a sandwich. Nice. Yeah, I got 73k from selling what we just farmed, which was pretty good. It was really good XP too. We got like 4 levels in 2 hours. And then we Venom Splash a random Anaconda, and then we hope that... Oh, that went pretty well. So I think I can farm this now, which is good, because Sidewinders and Desert Wolves drop pretty good stuff. Do Desert Wolves drop? Can you see, am I Desert Wolf? Can you see the drops here? Qatar. Yeah, they only drop a Qatar. Do you have Venom Knife? I don't know what that is. Is that a... No, I don't know. Honestly, as long as I don't fuck up with this trick of Venom splashing another mob, I don't have to go in to melee range at all, meaning I could probably pull the whole map. Basically like throws down. Oh no, I haven't done any of the platinum stuff. I was farming there's another Desert Wolf map that has scorpions on it, and you need that for, I think, like throw sand or something. And I was farming that map for Fine Grit, but I like full pulled the whole map like 4 times and I didn't get a single one. So I don't know if it's worth it for throw sand. Like, I don't know if it's actually useful. Oh! I was writing. The only downside of throw stone is that it can stun. I mean, is that a downside? I've seen. I know that it like resets aggro or some shit. But I'll try to get the useful skills. Nah, that's not gonna work. Alright. Now we have to find a random friendly anaconda and then... Oh! I got stuck. Oh no, wrong button. Okay, yeah, hide works. So we can do Venom Splash or hide. Right. And I do have like 80% evasion chance against Sidewinders now, so... But that wasted all of my SP. Could be slightly better. Oh, sword main hand here. I'm not sure. I actually need to leave the map. I need to sit for a second. I don't have any SP recovery items. Can ground targets overlap? Not sure what you mean. Oh, come on. There, alright. This with a bomb demo alch could be sick. I mean... You can mob up all the mobs into a single cell? Yeah, I mean, I think so. Poison splash plus bomb demo on same cell. I don't know. No clue. I can put multiple Venom Dust on the same tile, so... Probably. I don't think it, like, occupies a tile in that sense. But, like, Venom Splasher doesn't occupy anything either. It just explodes on one mob. So, like, if you just have more AoE somewhere, then, you know, I don't think they'll interfere with each other at all in any way. This is where I'm a little bit like, at what point does it become worth it to actually buy, like, SP healing items? But even so, like, they're so expensive. I'm a noob. Sorry, I meant Venom Dust. Fair enough. I'm not a noob, but I might as well be. Like, I don't actually know anything about this game. I was too young when I was playing RO the most, so I never really understood how to get things to work. Like, making builds... There are certain builds, like, getting them to work is, like, really hard. You have to... You have to, like, know exactly how the game plays when you have, like, all the pieces together, right? Because whenever I've ever played like a swordie or whatever, you know, when you're leveling a swordsman, playing like a vitality build doesn't feel like it makes any sense at all, because it's like you can't, like, tank anything because you have unupgraded gear. There's no, like, you know, like, for weapons, you can upgrade with Fracon or Emberatarkon or whatever, but you can't upgrade gear with anything that's cheap or armor. So you just have, like, dog shit shoes that give you 2 armor, and that's it. So, yeah, I don't know. It is really hard to understand sometimes how to actually play this game. Which is why I think, kind of why they made Renewal, but I think Renewal kind of sucks to some degree. I mean, it seems okay, but I don't know. I do kind of prefer Classic RO. Sohi card, 15% max SP and 5% SP regen. It says 3%. But yeah. Oh, I have full now. Maybe. I mean, it could be good just as farming shoes, right? Like, you just put them on just for farming. That makes sense to me. All right. Let's try to pull a lot more. Because that's, I mean, that's the key, right? Get as much as you can out of the SP, which means basically, unless there's someone else here who's gonna get sad because I pull the whole map, we're gonna pull the whole map, right? And then just hope that the game doesn't glitch out and stops my movement in the middle of pulling 400 mobs. There might be someone else here. My sage has been resetted. What does that mean? You bought a stat reset? So, melee sage. How do you play a melee sage? Do you use books and just bonk people for the autocast, or? They resetted every sage. Oh, okay. That is kind. Very kind. Now we just need to wait for these guys to die on their own. Melee Sage is super jank. I mean, it... yeah. Like, how do you even play that? Do you play just agility, like a flea build, or... Alright. Oh, I missed big time. Full Aggie int. Alright. Missed again! I got him. No, the drop didn't get caught in the... Well, he kind of did, but... The drops was the nuclear bomb. I'm not used to my buttons. I rebound them from the F1 or the F keys to normal buttons, and I still don't know where my buttons are. All right. How did I lose that much SP? I think I wasted a bunch in the end there, just spamming skills. Because it does cost 30 now, which is quite big. Injured snakes? Was that me, or has someone else been here? Why are there so many injured snakes? I think someone has died here. Either that or the game is glitching out. This is a lot of guys, man. This is a lot of guys. Woo! This part is kind of janky. Oh, yeah. No weapon drops. Where's my AoE pickup skill? Please, Wolf, I'm trying to loot here before there's monster respawns. God damn it. I don't do any damage, dude. They do drop white herbs here too. Alright, can we loot now? Before it like despawns? Alright. So we are actually getting XP here. I don't think this is a good XP map. But I do get XP here. But I think my single target damage is atrocious right now. So, like, actually single targeting anything is probably not on the menu. But since I have Venom Splasher, I don't think I should be single targeting anything anyway. We can do, like, slightly smaller pulls. I think we pulled a little bit too much last time. Let's just run from top to bottom once, and that's the pull. But you know, the developers of this server seem to have pretty good sense for things in general. Like when I heard that they had made changes to stuff, I was very skeptical. Because usually, like when it comes to mods and whatever, like people trying to adjust the balance and whatever, most people are garbage at that. Like actually having, you know, random like people running custom servers and shit like that who actually have some clue of how to like not over adjust stuff, balance things decently. It's very, very rare. But most of the things I've seen, or almost all of the things I've seen for the changes on this server seem pretty good. Like, it doesn't really change too much. It just kind of makes some stuff more viable, which is good. But there are still, even on this server, there are still some skills that feel like, why does this even exist? Kind of. Oh, no, no, no! Whew. Accidentally attacked. I just killed him. We go all the way up. Just let me know if you wanted to do more petites. I'm fine with whatever though. Up to you. Alright. Crafting my sage? Fair enough. I can kill some dogs and some snakes. And hope for a Tsurugi drop. Alright, I will. Don't move, bitch. No, we moved! Oh, what you can do is you can just go and pull, like, a new wolf. Yes, yes, bingo. What is that? I don't know if drops have like a maximum inventory size, and like I'm worried that if they start looting, they're gonna start deleting items. Alright, slash invite Magikarp. Mushrooms. Are they worth stealing from? Maybe? Next pull is a level up. Or this pull is a level up. Hi, bitch! Okay, so what we need is backsliding. Because you can't hide. They'll just hit you. Huh. Oh, the door is up there. think I can get backsliding. I think backsliding is like one of the easiest ones to get. It's like 2 Skell and 2 Garnets or some shit like that. Oh! I think we actually need to kill these. Oh, a red one. What does that mean? Oh no, never mind. He was just red. It was the Thara Frog. I thought it was a red Rhoda Frog. In Tree of Savior, there are like special mobs that spawn sometimes. Like you can get a blue mob, which gives you like 100 times more XP. Silver mob gives you like 10 times or 50 times more gold. Or drops. Gold one gives you way more than that. Very, very, oh, okay. We got there just in time to see the loot disappear. At least it didn't drop any secret magic rare items. I rushed back, so I don't have any kebabs with me now. I probably have to just go back right away. We should be good for 1 pull. But yeah, like Venom splashering the main group that you're mobbing around. That doesn't feel like a viable way of playing Venom Splasher. Like, maybe if you're fighting like 3 mobs or something, but not when you're doing this. You'd have to have some godlike Ragnarok Online, like 3rd sense, to be able to do that. But that is 100% viable. So do I buy a Tsurugi first, or do I buy a Damascus first? Damascus is probably smarter, because then my auto attack will do more damage. Not that I'm actually using it, but I'm not sure. Oh yeah, I leveled up. Ow! I feel like this part is like borderline worthless. It's almost better to just fly wing over to the other side. I just gained XP. I think someone is on the map now, killing some mobs I haven't killed. Yes, you are on the map. You are on the map. That's why. That explains everything. Yep, beat the shit out of him with that book. I did look at it earlier today, or I think it was yesterday, and I was like, oh yeah, auto attack or casting sage. And I was like, sword. But I think, can't you like get that as a rogue? Can't you make a rogue with like auto cast? Oh. Oh. Tanky as fuck, dude. What the hell? How are you that tanky? Info not public. $95 agi? I guess, but you also took very little actual damage from the hits. I need to get real gear. I need to get like real shoes and shit. I'll get the Tsurugi and the Damascus. I mean, I would like to just get them from this, ideally. Because I think both drop here. I'm not sure. Actually, did they change the Desert Wolf drops? I think the Desert Wolf was supposed to drop something more than just the Qatar. But they don't on this server. Maybe they changed it. I don't think they drop a stiletto. I think they only drop the Qatar. They drop it kind of often? Maybe. Maybe I just missed it. Because I looked at the monster info, but I think there might be 2 Desert Wolves in the list. Maybe I looked at the wrong one. Bam. So dumb. Ouch! This is the suckiest part about... Like, down here is like the worst place to fight them. Because I think this is like the highest spawn area. So if you fight them here, they keep respawning on top of you, so you can never loot. No! Fucking Griefer! Oh shit! No, don't bring more mobs. Don't do it. No, 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 no. I don't have any more healing items. And I need to loot this before it disappears. White herbs. Alright. Yeah, I need to go back to town. I'm dry. Now it will be interesting though to see. Sorry, I just left. This build is so dumb. I mean, can you actually do anything good with it? I mean, that's what matters, right? I thought the Sage looked kind of interesting, but I don't know if I want to do like a bolt build. I don't know if you can do... like a Frost Diver, Thunderstorm main thing. Should be able to, right? Not just the bolts. Let's see. Party. I don't remember which button party is. You gotta go? Alright. I mean, that's alright. I can grind some more Sidewinders. Yeah, see ya, dude. Thanks for the XP. Let's see how much that sells for. I'm just curious. That was not even a lot of farm. Let's see. Venom Canine, maybe. Snake Scale. Shining Scale. You might be able to do Sandman instead of Desert Wolf with the same strat. Probably, yeah. I think I can do quite a lot of different mobs with that. But I want to keep farming them. I think that's all we get there, really. I don't know if Zargon's drop there, maybe. I think so. I want to keep farming the Sidewinders because they drop a Tsurugi, and I want the Tsurugi. And it would just be nice to not be able to have to buy it. And so it's like, you know, I get okay XP there. It's not good, but it's okay. And I also have a chance of finding some good things there. Plus Desert Wolf card, which I think is good. I don't actually know what it does. Oh shit. 38k. That's pretty good. I mean, that is like a Tsurugi already. But actually, so what NPC gear do I want? Like, I don't know if I should buy anything from a player. The weapon store here is up here. I just want to see like what armor they have here. I assume I should go to Morok. Manto, that's a garment, and that means robe. So that's where the undershirt goes, right? That's the robe. You know what? I'm just gonna relog. The undershirt is garment. Panty is body. Okay. So really all I can buy is like sandals or new shoes. And maybe something better than Mr. Smile. Not sure what headgear to get though, but... And also... accessories. Fin helms. Defense 2. That's for a swordie. Katana 4 sells for 200k. +7 Tsurugi. I mean, that's even more of a reason to farm them a lot. The fact that you need to gamble to upgrade them a lot, too. But I don't even know if I want a Tsurugi. That's the thing. Because it makes my auto attack way worse. And I don't know if it makes my Venom Splasher notably better. But I think I want a Tsurugi. It has like 12 or 14 or something more attack than a Damascus, which isn't a lot. This is 10 armor in one piece. All right, but let's go to Morok then and just check. This here, belts. Belts are accessories, so can you upgrade these with the Lunium? Boots are 4 defense. Oh, that's pretty big. But yeah, okay, I can use boots. Helm is swordsman. $118. Okay, so Tsurugi is 12 more attack. Which is like not that much. Arrow seller. Is the ribbon OP? 1 defense, 3 magic defense. Gear is whatever. I mean, not entirely. I already have undershirt and panty, so I think I really just need to enhance them. But Jesus Christ, that's so expensive. I mean, I am getting hit, that's the thing. So, all right, let's go to Morok and see if there are any other shoes there, but I don't think so. It's gonna be the blue ones with 4 defense, I imagine. Boots. Yeah, I mean, all right. Flu mask. Thief clothes. I guess my question is, can you just enhance these with Illunium? Like, can you enhance headgear with Illunium? Just like any other piece of gear. I come from Tree of Savior, and headgears work differently there from other item pieces. So I'm not sure. I've never played Tree of Savior. I played like 3,500 hours of it. Gear is fucking useless until you get higher level. Yeah. But boots are available for pretty much all classes, so I do want to make like an upgraded set. Because gear is pretty much useless until you have it upgraded. But the reason I ask is, like, if you can enhance all of your headgear pieces to +4 at least, that's going to be 12% damage reduction on its own, I think. Like minimum. Hat. Yeah. I don't really want to buy it. That's why I'm thinking of trying to farm it. Slowly but surely. Like, I have 2 aluminum. Almost 3. I have 2 Oridicon, I think. It's 5, right? I think you need 5 rough. What's the safe limit for a level 3? That's like +3, right? I would at least upgrade shoes 1 instead of boots 0. Safe armor. Yeah, I meant weapons. Like level 3s, they only go up to 3, right? Safely. I don't think it's this, like, level 1s is like +7. Level 2 +5, level 3 +3, I think. Are there no boots with a slot? So, I don't need the flu mask, because I don't have any eyewear anyway. So now we got 3%. Right? Yeah. Just kind of ass. Safe weapon level 3 is +5. Okay. Maybe. Footgear. Boots 1. Centipede larva. Ungoliant. I don't think we have Einbrock yet. Ancient worm. Mount Milner is in, right? Aluminum boots. I guess this map really depends on how shitty the flora are to farm. This is a safer map. Argos drop aluminum. I actually need cobweb. Resistance to stone curse. Okay. I guess. Mantis. Aluminum. Mantis card. Strength +3. Oh. That doesn't sound that bad though. Is that legit? I saw someone get a Mantis card the other day when we were farming Migaus. So an Argiope. Enchant an armor with poison property. That could also be good. Potentially. This seems like a decent farm map. Doesn't seem great though, but it seems like decent-ish. Depending on if the map itself sucks. Hmm. I'm gonna save that. But for now, I think we just go back and kill more desert wolves. That's more important. They immune to poison though, so you would have to use a different strat. Not necessarily, because it seems like Venom Dust poisons like everything, including every single mob type I've ever seen that is like 100% resistant to poison damage have been poisonable with Venom Dust. But maybe if they're like immune to poison itself as a status effect, then yeah, maybe. But if I just get a little more, like if I just level a bit more and get more strength, then I might be able to just kill them outright. All right, let's go. Poison is improved on this server. So it, like both Venom Splasher and Poison in general, is a lot better on Payon Stories. Or I don't know about a lot. It's better, that's all I know really. So it's quite viable here. You need sticky webfoot. No, is it webfoot you need? I think it's webfoot. Or thief, one of the thief platinum quests. But I think I have enough now. And I think Venom Splasher, it's called Venom Splasher, right? But I think it doesn't do poison damage. Like it just does physical. Which is like, it might do poison damage if you have enchant poison on, because otherwise, you know, it not doing poison damage is kind of good and bad. Because it means you can actually damage poison monsters with it. But it would also mean that it says does poison damage. Man, I'm not sure. What happens if I poison Splasher this guy? Or Venom Splasher? Like, he dies, he just takes full damage. Well, if I were to attack a Poporing with poison enchanted weapons, it's gonna do 1 damage. I think. We can do... Well, there are Poporings here, like... The wolves are weak to poison, but I think the snakes are strong to poison, and the Poporings become immune to my basic attack if I enchant poison. So when they start looting my stuff, I can't do anything about it, and I'm not sure how enchant poison works if I can just unequip the weapon and disable it, because you can't just right-click the buffs in this game. Not sure. Unequip removes status effects usually. It's probably the same. Probably. Because that would be good. Because otherwise, like, if you put on a max level enchant poison, you have to, like, just AFK for 10 minutes. Ah! No, I don't. I don't have Grimtooth. Not enough skill points, and I'm not playing guitars. Playing a Sonic Blow assassin could also be cool, though. Alright, let's experiment here. So if I enchant poison, and then I Venom Splasher this guy, he still dies. And maybe it just always does neutral damage. I'm not sure. I only know how to play Priest and Hunter. I don't know how to play... Well, okay, I don't know how to play Hunter. You shoot things. I don't know how much strategy actually goes into playing Hunter. Last time I played Hunter, as I keep mentioning it, but last time I played Hunter, they hadn't implemented monster abilities into the game. So all you did was you just found like the biggest monster you could find, and then you just used leg snare or whatever it's called, and then you just shot it to death. Because nothing could fight back in the entire game. Other than that, I have never played a Hunter. That's still a strat. Yeah. But I think it's less viable now, because back in the day I would do it on like Anubis. Like Anubis was the main strat to level a Hunter. And now Anubis has like 400 spells. You can still do that with Anubis? Okay. Cool. Ping! Ping! It was the same. It's way too many Venom Splashers. There we go. This is the part that sucks the most. When you kill them and then there's like 7 fucking Sidewinders that respawn on top of you. I can't hit them. I can't do damage to them. Because I am poison enchanted now. Alright. Yeah, okay. Unequipping works. Double Strafe Hunter is the best hunter though. Ankle Snare if you need, but mostly you just design your build and hunting strategy to mobs you can kill with 1 or 2 Double Strafe. Yeah. I mean, I feel like that's mainly how you play this game. You just kind of know what you want to do, and then you make the build around that. I don't really know what I want to do, so for me, I always look at the builds more generally. Which basically just means like, okay, I hope I can do something. Age C. What is Age C? Holy Cross, that's what it is. Holy Cross, right. I have almost gotten half a level. It's not bad. Considering that half of the pull is giving us, like, nothing. But, like, Sidewinders give us 0.5%, which is actually pretty good. So I think this is, like, actually one of the better places for me to be right now. Because I can do this without losing money, and I also just gain money. We gain XP, we gain Iridicon, potentially get weapons that we actually need. Let's see. At MI Sidewinder. Drugi 2. Rough Iridicon. Pretty high drop chance for Rough Iridicon. The Shining Scale sells for shitloads. At least, you know. Oh, you can actually look at it like this? Oh. Sidewinder enables level 1 double attack. What does that mean? I mean, I understand that it lets you double attack. But can you use that on, like, a sword? I don't think so. I think you could put it on a sword, but I'm gonna assume it wouldn't work. This is basically like you get 7% more double attack chance, which is kind of like 7% crit chance. So if you put 2 of these into a Damascus, that's 14% crit, kind of. I say kind of because it only affects auto attack, right? And Desert Wolf. So here we have Desert Wolf. This Desert Wolf drops a stiletto, a mink coat. That seems kind of nice. But if you're a thief and you put it on a dagger, it will do nothing. That is generally true, yes. On this server, they have buffed it, so if you put it on a dagger, it does get added on top. It's basically like you get level 11 double attack. Almost. They have specifically buffed things for dagger assassins. Because apparently dagger assassins were dog shit. Something I did not know at all, but... Been a long time since I played Payon Stories and I never knew all the changes anyway. Yeah, I mean, I barely know the changes. And I looked at them like the other day. Have the... I'll put it there. Got the class rebalance there. Card rebalance here. Most of it is pretty minor, but... Which is good. See, things shouldn't be over changed. Alright, we're full. Let's go get that Tsurugi. And... well, I actually have stilettos already. Because if I end up playing... sword main hand, I think I should actually have a main gauche. Like the stiletto would be best if I want to actually attack, but if I'm just gonna be using Venom Splasher pretty much, then what's the point? I might as well just have another card slot instead. That's just better. Sting card buff? I don't know what any of the cards do except for like Doppel. Because when back in the day when you were a kid and you looked at the cards, you always looked at the MVP cards and you were like, wow, that's so cool. Every other card except for this card sucks ass. Like, what's even the point? And then you only went for the cards that you would never, ever get. At least that's what I did. Took me 12k sting kills to get 2 club 1, and I got like 8 sting cards that just go straight in the trash. Okay. What does it do? I think the two main characters that I want to try get working is gonna be a Crusader and a Wizard. I've never really played a Wizard before, and I have never played a Crusader before. I usually like playing Knight, but I want to at least have Rune Knight to play a Knight. Even then, or not Rune Knight, Lord Knight rather. But I really want to play Rune Knight. But we're not gonna get Runite on this server like anytime this century. It's like defense on shield, useless. I mean, depends. If you need to stack defense, it could be good. But yeah, if you're playing a hunter, definitely useless. I do want to try to stack up defense. I don't really like relying 100% on Flea. Like, having even just like 70% Flea is pretty good, but I don't know if it's worth having that much vitality outside of PvP as an assassin. Or, yeah. Because as far as I understand, if you're playing an assassin in PvP, it's like people are gonna hit you anyway, so you might as well just have less agi and more vitality. But for PvE, I don't know. Ideally, I would like to not run Anti and Undershirt. You know, like fully upgraded Thieves' Clothes or something, but then there's the card issue. Can I get carded Thieves' Clothes? And then there's the question of what does can mean? Is it like viable for me to get that? Like, is it possible? That's a shitty pull. Rate my server. Thieves' Clothes. What is it called? Thieves. Jesus Christ. Thief Clothes. Thief Clothes 1. Treasure Chest. Ghost Ring. Oh boy. Aramis. And Shinobi. Is this farmable? This looks farmable. Do we have this? Amatsu dungeon? I assume this comes with Shinobi. Drops Murasame. Is this a boss? No, it isn't. Yeah, we have ninja. 0 poison damage. So I only need to kill like 10,000 shinobis. And I can maybe get like +4 thief clothes. Alright, let's teleport over here. The paper is also... Is there also? It's a tough map, very high hit. Yeah. And not only that, he hits for 1,400. Or it's like an average of 1,000. Which is pretty hard. But then again, like, even just getting a card for an armor is kind of hard, right? So it might be best to just enhance the panty and undershirt combo first. I'm not sure. It really depends on how much armor I can get from removing it. it is really, really strong. There's almost no reason to get rid of it. It's really just like if you are in a situation where you are going to take damage anyway, then something else would be better, pretty much. Otherwise, it's the best choice, more or less. That's a lot of wolves. I don't think there is a slot enchant. I think someone asked that, and I think the answer was no. But I'm not sure. I wasn't paying 100% attention, because I didn't really understand what they were talking about. So, the main thing I feel like I need here is like one more level and just take strength. Because if I can get strength up to the next breakpoint, I will then be able to properly one-shot the pull. Because right now the Sidewinders survive with like 2%, which sucks balls. Alright, we did it. No cool drops, very sad. So far I've gotten one Qatar. Which I think is a pretty damn good drop, to be honest. Ow! It's the snakes I want, mainly. More than the wolves. Which kind of... Like, I don't know how weapon types work with skills, right? Because daggers do more damage to small enemies, swords do more damage to medium enemies, and axes do more damage to large enemies, right? Or some... I think so, at least. But does that affect Venom Splasher? Like, if I have a dagger equipped, is Venom Splasher gonna do more damage? I'm not expecting anyone to know this, but I think I'm gonna ask in the Discord about that. Because it's really hard to tell, too, because the damage ranges vary by like 400. So even when I try to like change the weapon and attack, it's like really hard to tell. Because the damage just varies so much. That guy is not poisoned. Walk into the poison. All right. Not gonna work. It worked. So how much XP is one pull? 70.8. I don't even know what to put in a sword. Like, actually, if the double attack thing makes a sword double attack, I would probably do that. That sounds really badass. But otherwise, I imagine just like attack. Just an attack card. I don't know what card that would be, like Soldier Skeleton or something. Just getting more attack for Venom Splasher. Something. I didn't really want to play Venom Splasher. It kind of just ended up being something I had. I really wanted to play Poison React. Poison React and like Envenom. But Envenom does so little damage that it doesn't really... It's not viable to actually use it. It does less damage than an auto attack when you're dual wielding. So it's kind of dog shit. And using like Poison React together with Venom Splasher at the same time really SP hungry. Oh, don't fucking hit me! Alright. I think that's a stiletto. Which I think is... I don't know what people sell it for. They gave Blacksmith Greed here. I don't know what that is. I'm a noob. I'm a big noob. Whitesmith skill that picks up everything in a 3x3 grid. Oh, that was like a heal, okay. I don't know. Yeah, I think, like I said, I think that the developers for this server seem to have pretty good sense of what's actually worth putting in, while at the same time respecting the fact that it is meant to be a classic progression server. And it, you know, if you can get past the fact that you can't play exactly the ascendancy, or, you know, you can't play a high wizard, for example. If you can get past that hurdle, I think the fact that you can't is a good thing. Oh, fuck. Because it means that you actually have things to do in the game and things to look forward to. Because the reality is, you know, when they finish the last episode before renewal, what do they do then? Just reset the server? Like, they like, actually, like, okay, now we start over. Make another server, and, you know, people can start playing there. But that's gonna be what they're gonna have to do. Ragnarok Online Episode 1 progression server. That would be something. Stiletto. I think, like, even bendering the stiletto is good. But if people want to buy it, that's even better. I don't know if they do. There's a server out there that does wipes, and the goal is to collect one of every card. And depending on how many you collected, you get bonuses for the next season. Okay. Yeah, I actually like seasons as a thing. I don't know if I would want to play a collect every card season specifically, but like episode releases are seasons in a way, right? You know, I think it's less of a season here than it is in like World of Warcraft, for example, because an expansion release in World of Warcraft is a season. That's the start of the next season. Everybody resets, basically. And everybody just starts playing together at the same time. And I think having that is good in general. Like in Black Desert, they don't really do big expansions or anything like that, but they started doing seasons. And those are actually pretty nice. I like playing the season thing. In Black Desert, I liked it more than actually playing the end game, because the end game is retarded. Whenever there's a season, everybody starts over playing new character, and then when you finish it, you get a bunch of materials and stuff that you can either use on your new character, or you can funnel it to your main character. I thought it was a pretty good system. Oh. Yeah, I was talking about seasons. Basically, I like seasons. All right, I'll try to take it to do it again. Okay, so I really like seasons in MMOs because hold on, I need to kill these guys. Because it keeps the game alive, right? And like in World of Warcraft, an expansion is a season. Everybody comes back, starts fresh, more or less. You know, you don't start at level 1, but everyone is, like, relatively speaking, level 1 pretty much in the new expansion. Everybody's gear is basically reset. And like Black Desert has seasons now, and I think they're pretty nice. Everybody comes back, starts playing a new season character, tries a new class. And then when you finish it, you just get some loot that you can either use on your new character or funnel it back. What's that? Staff. I think that's a like level 1 staff from the drop. Yeah, Black Desert is terrible. It's absolute dog shit, but it has cool things in it. Like, playing the season is enjoyable. But once you get to the end game, it's no longer enjoyable. It's not that the game is necessarily bad, but they do what every modern MMO does. Like, it's not actually worth playing the game as much as you just log in whenever they have an event and they give away a bunch of things that help you progress faster than playing the game does. You know, like, it's one of the things that killed the Tree of Savior. For a while, in Tree of Savior, they gave away, like, let's say it's a Ridicon, right? Like, they gave away a Ridicon in events all the time. And Tree of Savior revolves even more around upgrading your gear than this game does. So what they did was they forgot to make the Oridicon that they give you character bound. So the only way to actually play the game ended up being like, instead of grinding, playing the game, you know, participating in whatever, it was just wait until the next event that gives you way more stuff than playing the game will ever do. And then you make like 20 accounts, and then you go and you accept the rewards, and then you give it to your main character. That was the only way to be viable in Tree of Savior. Oh no, there are no mobs here. I'm gonna go over here. And almost every single MMO does that now. Like, I haven't played modern, like, Renewal Ragnarok Online, considering especially that the servers aren't available in Europe anymore. But I'm sure they do events like giveaways and shit. I would be very surprised if they didn't. Like, if you go back to trying to play Dungeon Fighter Online, they're gonna give you like, oh, you're gonna get super gear that's gonna level with you the whole time. You don't have to play the game anymore. You don't have to find gear. Yeah. And I'm like, yeah, that's why I don't want to play anymore. And Tree of Savior does the same thing now. Like, you don't find gear in Tree of Savior. They just give you like a piece of gear that you can upgrade forever throughout your entire leveling period. And it's just not fun at all. They just removed the entire game just to put you into like end game. And then they turned the end game into just, you know, instead of grinding things, finding good grind spots, you know, looking for certain pieces of gear and stuff like that. Now it's just like you log in, you do this one dungeon, this one boss that will instantly die. Because it's not challenging at all. And then you get like 20 Oridicon that you can try to spam upgrade your weapon with. And the weapons can no longer break or anything like that. So it's literally just like a mobile game. You log in once a week and do some thingies. And then you like put them on your weapons that die and where nothing matters anymore. And you know, and that is literally why I am back playing Ragnarok Online, because every other MMO is like that. And like you basically have to play World of Warcraft Classic or something for to get away from that. So here we are. Here we are, fighting doggies, pulling them through my purple balls. And it's just so nice that you can actually like play this game. The fact that you can go out in the game, kill monsters, sell loot, and buy gear is like almost non-existent in the rest of the entire genre. And that is just insane when you actually stop to think about it. Like even World of Warcraft doesn't have that. It came out 2 years after this. Even there, it doesn't exist anymore because you just go do quests, and the quests give you everything. Like finding loot in the wild in World of Warcraft is kind of like it doesn't really matter. It doesn't happen. You don't buy anything in it. You don't do anything. I have played FF11, but I don't like it at all. I mean, it is kind of like this, to be honest, but both Final Fantasy XI and like EverQuest, I find them to be too clunky, and it doesn't help that they look like PlayStation 1 games either. So, because like this game is still appealing visually, right? And I can just play this game. Like I can solo this game if I want. And Final Fantasy 11 and EverQuest and like Pantheon that's out now in early access, they kind of focus so much around almost forced grouping. Like you can't do anything. Your character's like really weak solo. Like your role is like super defined. And that's why I actually have started to like this game a lot more, because you can build your character like that, and it's really good if you do that. But you don't have to. You can play like a really good solo build in this game. But yeah, like you have to enjoy the force grouping. I mean, I kind of want to play a game that is more like does that. I'm not like super social, which is kind of weird to say because I'm, you know, a streamer. But like I don't really like grouping up with people that much. It's like doing dungeons in World of Warcraft, even more so in Classic, is like the worst thing in the world. I hate doing that. But like here, just being able to go out with like one other person and grind together is kind of nice. I really don't want to have to try Final Fantasy 11 again, but you know, if I somehow get burnt out on Ragnarok Online, maybe I'll take a look at it. I wasn't, you know, I actually don't like. I really don't like Final Fantasy 11 very much. But I also never expected that I would actually be playing Ragnarok Online again in 2025. So who knows? I actually kind of want the game more like FF11, to be honest, and like Pantheon too, where it's not about like doing raids and shit. I hate raiding more than anything else. Raiding is the worst thing I can imagine in an MMO. But it's more about the actual like just leveling and playing the game, right? And like just getting to max level is, you know, pretty much an achievement in and of itself. It's just like Pantheon is just EverQuest, so when you're playing that game, if you pick a warrior, you're like hard locked into the warrior role. While if I'm playing a knight in this game, I can play on a knight with a shield and I can spec into like vitality or like actually make him a tank, or I can play a solo, you know, like a DPS farmer knight. And I like to be able to do that. I like having build options and stuff. Even if it's not like optimal. Well, I like Tree of Savior, because you could just make fun builds. Just combine cool classes and try to make something. Even if it was dog shit. I ground out about 10 months of Horizon 11 a year or two ago. It was fun. Fair enough. Yeah. But it's also part of that era where grouping is like you're 6 dudes and you're just standing around like punching on one bat that has like 10,000 health. That era as well. But I'm not like 100% against trying it again. But yeah. I really love MMOs. MMOs are probably my favorite genre, but it's also like the most scuffed genre in existence. Like every single game out there is completely busted. In one way or another. Like, Ragnarok's problem is that no one has figured out how to improve the game, you know? And what I mean with that is like just the netcode of the game. It's not necessarily the netcode either. It's just like the game's just inherently laggy. Like, you're basically rubber banding with that, even with good latency, right? Like, it's just how the game works. And it's just kind of an inherent part of the programming, because Tree of Savior is the same. You know, Tree of Savior is basically just Ragnarok 2.0 when it comes to the coding. And it has the same kind of jank to it, but less. Way less. Don't kill me. That was close. I think the problem with MMOs in the modern era is they make everything soloable. So then what's the point of multiplayer? To some degree. For me, it's rather the hyper focus on raids. I do prefer when things are mostly soloable. Because, like, even in this game, people are running around soloing, like, really difficult areas, right? But you can group up and, like, there are things to do in grouping and you're more efficient, but you're not, like, hard-gated by grouping. Like, in some games... I haven't played it myself, but I remember someone was talking about playing EverQuest 2 Classic, and he said that, like, at first it was fine, but then eventually he, like, reached a point where pretty much every quest was, you know, required grouping, and, like, he could barely progress on his own anymore. and there were just no players on his level. So you just couldn't play the game. And yeah. It is slower, yeah. But I don't feel like I can't, like, you can easily get to level 99 in solo. Pre-renewal. It's not even that bad. And that's kind of what I would prefer. Like, I want games to be soloable. But it is a difficult problem to solve. For sure. Like, absolutely. Like, how do you make a game... How do you make a game soloable while at the same time grouping up doesn't trivialize the whole game as well, right? And for the most part, people's solution to that is like making dungeons, having like elite mob areas and stuff like that, which is also kind of like, I don't know if I really like elite mobs and stuff like that. But then, like, if you're playing World of Warcraft and you're grouping, the game is pathetic. Like, there's no point in duoing World of Warcraft, because it just makes the game meaningless. Like, even classic WoW. What is the point of solo doing that? It's you're just playing, like, to be sociable at that point, but there's no challenge to it at all. I missed. No, 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 no. God damn it. Explode! Good job. There was a lot more monsters in that square than I thought. Jesus Christ. Like in Horizon 11, given how long it's been out, if you try to do lower level quests that require grouping, it's hard. Yeah. Yeah. And the same thing in World of Warcraft. Like a very typical thing that people hate in WoW is the dungeon finder. Because the dungeon finder, like, eliminates any kind of grouping and, you know, community building that the game normally had in Classic. But, like, as someone who actually went back and played at least some Wrath of the Lich King Classic when that came out, if you were a week behind, there were no groups for any dungeon. Because everyone was just ahead. You couldn't do anything. Like, unless you were already in Wrath of the Lich King, you could not do dungeons at all. It wasn't even worth bothering. And like that's the problem, right? And that's why the Dungeon Finder was made, partially. But I am ready for something new. Like, I want to see more experimental games. But the MMO genre is unfortunately very hard to experiment with. It's so expensive. There are a few games that have been announced or coming out recently. The Quinfall is in beta like today, I think. But that's basically like a scam game. So, like, whatever. But it's like games that seem to at least claim to focus more on like crafting and maybe building, like the world having seasonal, you know, weather cycles. Really the game being more like RP focused somehow, but it's like how do you do that? Like, I am a game developer. The thing that I enjoy doing is designing game systems. And I think I'm pretty good at like designing RPG systems, but I have no clue how to make an MMO that would break the mold and work, because you can make a game like EverQuest, right? Or Final Fantasy 11, where most of the game is about leveling and just, you know, the lower mid-tier experience. But at some point, how do you keep players engaged with the game and the world when they reach like higher levels? Like, that's like, I don't even know how to do that. Like, what kind of content would that be? Literally the only thing I have ever been able to even think of is doing like something like Helldivers, where you like pre-script a bunch of events and things that are supposed to happen in the world, and it's less about like raiding and more about, you know, players like fighting monsters and like holding back invasions and stuff like that. But it's all like super nebulous conceptually. Like, how the fuck do you even do that practically and logistically? Like, it's just, yeah. New World did a little of that. Yeah, I think some games have done like a little bit of that in general, but not that much. I don't actually know what New World did in that regard. A game I didn't really play that much, because it was quest-based, and at the time I was like, I cannot do a single another quest in my entire life. Or I will die. Yeah, I mean, yeah, absolutely. Because back in the day, when I was playing Ragnarok, I hated that the fact that you just grinded mobs. And when they started adding like some minor quests, you know, like just getting the Zakat and stuff like that. And then when World of Warcraft came out, I was like, oh shit, quests, this is so good. I don't have to grind anymore. But nowadays I realize what quests actually do, and it just turns the game into a walking simulator. Like, you're no longer fighting monsters or like figuring out what's good to kill or anything like that. The game is just now literally just about walking. Yeah, like you might as well be playing like Gone Home or some shit. Like, when I was watching Quinn stream, he's playing WoW hardcore now, and like properly leveling to 60 in classic for the first time, as someone who has like always only played retail, and he was like, holy shit, like 70% of what you're doing in this game is just walking. Like, and it's true, it's like you're not doing anything but walking constantly. And then you stop and fight like 10 mobs, and then you just leave. But at the same time, I don't think this is good either. You know, just like walking around grinding monsters in one area. I don't think this is good. But this is better. At least for me now. Like it's more, you know, kind of like playing Path of Exile or something, where I'm actually just playing the game, looking for items, trying to upgrade my character. But, you know, it loses a lot of, I guess, like, depth to some degree, because, you know, it doesn't really have a story. You're kind of just doing things. It's kind of, you know, like, I can see people having a problem with that. So I would like to see some kind of mix. Guild Wars 2 actually does, like, kind of what I would like to see. But they do everything that I would like to see more of badly. So it's like, kind of, it mostly just makes me sad when I play the game. It's so dog shit, but it's so close. It's just at the same time. Because they do like all these things. They keep the world alive with events and things that you can do there. But the maps are obsolete as well because they have leveling systems. So like it doesn't matter, you know, past a certain point. And then they have like bosses on set timers, so that instead of the game just kind of feeling alive, it's just like, okay, this boss spawns at 5 o'clock. If I want to fight that, then I just go there at 5 o'clock. And then there's like 60 billion other people because they're just going around killing everything in a rotation. And, you know, it just defeats the entire purpose of everything that the game tries to do. And then you can't even really, you can't grind and farm gear or anything like that, really. First of all, they just hand it out. Like, every season they just give you the best gear in the game for playing for like a week. And even so, like, the only way to actually get good gear is to log in, and then you craft a little like bar, like a little mithril bar or whatever, that has a 24-hour cooldown. And then you do that for 2 weeks, and then you have like a piece of gear. And like, that's the only progression in the entire game. So the main thing I want is for the game to be about playing the game. And there are so many games that are not about playing the game, that it just like makes me sick even saying it. But I want the game to be about playing the game, first and foremost. And then, after that fact, you then try to figure out, how do we make this into something more, you know? How do we add systems on top of this to add longevity? Is that some kind of group content or what? Like, but adding that can also ruin the game, because it changes how the world and the game feels. Like if you add raids and raid tiers and shit like that, you add a bunch of gear that now like changes the relative strength of like everything else in the game. So if you have raids, you basically make raids the mandatory content. And that sucks. Don't pick up my things. Don't pick up my things. So, yeah. That's why I kind of think that raids is something that you either have to choose, like either you embrace raids 100% or you completely shun them. Because you have to decide what your game is about. You cannot have content for everyone in a way that, you know, doesn't feel like it invalidates everything else. I think just having, you know, like difficult 5-player content is good enough. Doesn't need to be about raiding in the way MMOs have become. But even 5-player content is kind of questionable. Like I don't like the idea that like I have to do this raid to get legendary gear because that's the only viable gear, right? Like I don't like that personally. And in Tree of Savior, you had 5-man raid. They called them raids, but they were just 5-man dungeons. And you had to do those to get the only viable gear. And it always comes with the same problem. Time gating. So like either you time gate it and you now just do it like once a week and you just like get guaranteed rewards more or less. Or pity rewards or whatever. Or you make it farmable, and then it becomes like very unhealthy and you have to lower the drop rates, and now people just have to run it constantly. But I still think that's better than time gating. Time gating is ass. But yeah. I think if I had to do something, because I do think that you can't ignore like group content at the end, I would have 5-man content that's grindable and it contains it probably has gear that's better potentially than you can get anywhere else maybe, but you would just make everything tradable. Just make it super rare. Sweaty tryhards can spam the dungeon, and other people can just buy, like, you know, solo farm. Just make solo farming viable. And just let people buy gear in other ways than just spamming the dungeon. More or less. The more I play MMOs and ARPGs and stuff, the more cringe I think like soulbound stuff is. It's like the only real reason I would support it is to deal with like botting issues. Otherwise, I think just trading is better. Like, it works in this game. Oh, I leveled up. Okay, so agility breakpoints are at 5s. No, at 10s, right? So if I get one more agility here, I did not get more attack speed. Okay. I have 80 agility. No, I have 90 agility. RO agility breakpoints. You know what? Okay. Payon Calc. How does this work? FF11 endgame gear is character bound, and you have to kill those monsters with 18 people. Monsters will only drop the good gear at 20% or whatever. Yeah, I mean, that's just typical. That's just how MMOs work nowadays. And I say nowadays, but FF11 is like 20 years old too. Job level 38. And then if we get 80 agility, weapon, I'm using a random sword, a scimitar. Offhand is a Damascus. I now have an attack speed of 148.9. Okay, so the breakpoints for agility is... Is it different depending on weapon? Yeah, okay. That's fucked up. I always thought like the breakpoints for stats were like at 91, 81, etc., but that is not the case at all. So attack speed is just a decimal. And then it just goes up when you get above 0.9. All right. So one more agility, and then we pump strength, and then we'll see. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, sure. Let's get one more agility. And then I'm unsure. I think dexterity needs to go up to like 50 or something. But I'm not so sure about that either. Because that's where, you know, the whole what do you want to do with your character comes in. And I'm like, I don't know what I want to do. So I don't actually have a target for my dexterity. So I don't know. I don't even know what I could farm. I don't even know what I could look up to see like what I could be doing. What I can see me doing with my assassin, if it becomes like better at just AoE grinding like this than my other classes, is, you know, farming gemstones, and whatnot. I don't know. What else would I farm? Some card. Farm gear for my Crusader. That's like why I'm playing this character almost. That's not true. The original reason why I'm playing an assassin is I wanted to play like a dual-wielding sword warrior in a game, and I couldn't think of a game. So I just kind of ended up with Ragnarok, because I was like, no, assassins can dual-wield swords. And then I started playing, and then, you know, I remembered that dual-wielding swords is fucking dog shit. So, no, we're not doing that. But if you can actually double attack with a sword with a Sidewinder card, I might do that. Let me ask. Maybe somebody has an idea. Can you double attack with a sword with a Sidewinder card, or does it just waste your card? Slash make your dagger main hand. It was the Sidewinder, right? No, at MI Sidewinder. Yeah. If you can double attack with a sword with a Sidewinder card, that's what we're doing, 100%. And it will probably suck balls, but... Eh. Also, this is honestly what I need in my life right now. Just walking around in a circle and just killing dogs. Like, before Path of Exile 2 came out, I was fucking losing my marbles, dude. Because I did not have anything to do. I could not think of... did not have a single game I wanted to play. And I was just sitting there waiting for it to come out. And then I played it, and I actually enjoy it. But the game is like super busted, because it's early access. And then they went on vacation for a month, and now they've been back for like a month. We still don't have a patch or anything. And I've made like 9 characters in it. The game is a lot more finite than an MMO, especially with like 0 content in it. So the fact that I actually managed to find this again, and I can just go around killing some snakes for like 6 hours in a row. This is like... This is what I need. This is so good, dude. Because no MMO has offered me this since they destroyed Tree of Savior. Like, I cannot find this in any other video game anymore. Oh, I'm typing! No, I'm still typing! Yeah, like, I had completely dismissed Ragnarok Online. And I still think for good reason, to be honest. Like, the game is really janky to play, you know, just walking around is a chore. But after coming back and just playing it for a while, I do actually appreciate the game a lot more than I think I ever have. Because it just does things that no other game does anymore. Had a lot of fun botting. Fair enough. No. I almost walked into the pile of dogs again. Okay, one dog. That's one dog. We can kill him. Okay, so you can double attack with a sword with Sidewinder cards. Holy shit. This changes everything, dude. I almost... No. Yeah. I streamed my bot on Twitch for a few months. Built a plugin for OpenCore to allow Twitch chat to... Oh, you made like... Oh, yeah. Like Twitch Plays. Sounds a lot harder. But, I mean, you can actually, like, get through the... you know... novice levels, for sure. It's not like that complicated. You just go and click on a monster and then just wait for it to finish auto-attacking. How far did you get? Alright, so if I can double attack... Oh, then the next question is... If I have Sidewinder cards in the offhand, does that work on the main hand? Because in that case... Maybe I want like Giga damage on the main hand Tsurugi. And then I just have a... I don't know. It's probably not worth it. It's probably... You probably want to have it in your Tsurugi anyway, and then run like type cards. Like, the type cards are so OP. You can't not do that, I think. Main account was a knight. It had a priest follow. Chat turned off auto mode. Did the quests and stuff. Okay, I mean, sounds cool. The main, like, the biggest problem with RO is its main appeal too. The fact that, like, trying out a build is like fucking impossible. You have to level a whole ass character and just like gamble and hope that something works with like some cards that you kill literally like 20,000 monsters to get. And then you're like, okay, let's see if this works. And then it doesn't. And you're like, oh, okay. And then you just reroll. Oh, it's so atrocious. But it's also so good. It's just like I'm just wondering. Okay, so 70% double attack. If you then can stack 3 cards on top of that for 7% extra each, that would be 21. Then you would have a 91% double attack chance. I don't know if it's worth it though. Like, maybe just having one Sidewinder card is better. I'm getting good at that. So I'm not, I'm just kind of chancing it. Alright, so I want Poison React. Poison React was always the main skill I wanted here. It also makes Venom Splasher do more damage anyway, so. I feel like it would be cool if a new modern MMO had a test server where you could test that kind of stuff with commands. I mean, kind of, but at the same time, the fact that it's hard to test is like part of what makes it good as well. It's it's a bit of both. Like everything that you decide, like when it comes to design, everything you do has an upside and a downside, almost always. And it's very often in like very subtle ways that you don't even realize until it's too late. And I think the fact that you have to level and put in a lot of effort to try something that might work, that makes like the whole experience of leveling the character more enjoyable, because you have something to look forward to and something to try. While if you can just log in and just try stuff to make sure it works beforehand, then you're never gonna do that. You're just always gonna log in and play something that you know 100% guaranteed is just guaranteed to work, and then when you finally get it to work, you know, like you already know that it works. But at the same time, it makes the game like impossible to play for anyone but like turbo autists who sit around with skill calculators and, you know, go around asking everybody else like, what have you tried? Have you done this? Like, it's but like I think that's okay too. Like I think being niche is important. A good game is a niche game. Like, it's still fine. Like, if you want to make a game that appeals to masses, there's nothing wrong with that. But you sacrifice a lot to do that. Because the masses are just dog shit at video games. You just have to, like, make the entire game. You know, it's like Windows 11 or something, you know. How computers are just turning to shit nowadays. It's kind of the same thing. I think that's just one snake. Don't delete any gear, please. Don't delete. I don't know if your inventory is full. Anyone with a job get fucked. That is actually my stance on MMOs. Like, catch-up things for people with jobs is like the absolute #1 bane of MMORPGs. You should never, ever, ever do that. However, you also have to design the game in a way where it's actually enjoyable to just play the game, right? Because if you take World of Warcraft, for example, when you were in the Burning Crusade, you didn't have catch-up mechanics. You know, like if you wanted to raid Kill Jaden or whatever, like, congratulations, you have to do like 6 raids before you can catch up and do Kill Jaden. And that was bad. Because it was like, you know, it was good and bad. Because you had to play the game. You could enjoy all of TBC and you could like raid it all. Even if you weren't like there from the beginning, you could still catch up and like try all of it. So like from that point of view, it was good, but it split the entire community across like all of the raid tiers, making like finding raid groups and all of that like 10 times harder than it should have been. And it made catching up like as a casual player even harder, because you had limited amount of people to play with. And that's why they invented catch-up mechanics for World of Warcraft. And I 100% support catch-up mechanics and like seasonal wipes for gear, where you can just buy like the previous raid tier, because the entire game doesn't have anything else. It doesn't have like a real leveling experience anymore. So like if that's what the game is going to be about, that is the right choice to make, in my opinion. But I don't want the game to be about that either, you know, personally. So now it's just bad for me because I don't want to raid and the rest of the game doesn't exist anymore. So no, it's not a one-size-fits-all either. But like catch-up mechanics in like EverQuest or whatever, or here as well, like it would just destroy the game, and it destroys almost all games because that's what happens. You can no longer level, so people who enjoy leveling in the game can't play the game anymore. And that's sad, but it's also kind of inevitable to some degree. Like in RO, I think they kind of solve it by like gaining max level and all that jazz isn't actually that hard. Like getting to level 99 in Ragnarok Online is probably easier than getting to level 99 in like even Path of Exile 2 or something. Oh, no, 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 no. Okay, how do I get out of this pickle? Of course, I have gear to loot down here. We don't have time. That was a lot of fucking snakes. Holy shit. But, yeah, like... The fact that it isn't that hard to level in Ragnarok Online. So whenever they release new content, they don't necessarily need to add like an entire new tier of levels, even though they have with transcended characters in reality. But it's not like World of Warcraft where every single time they release an expansion, they have to add more levels. They cannot not do it. And that's unsustainable. Like, as a design concept, that is unsustainable, and they have, you know, they've crunched that multiple times because it is unsustainable. They literally had to rework World of Warcraft entirely, how leveling works, because it was unsustainable. And that's why, like, that whole, like, the EQ / World of Warcraft, I don't really like saying EverQuest because I don't actually have a lot of EverQuest experience. But let's say the World of Warcraft design concept, it doesn't actually work in the long term. Like, it is literally just a seasonal game. With, like, you know, your max level and stuff like that. It's all cosmetic. Every expansion you start at level 1 and the max level is level 10. Pretty much. Unless you start a fresh character, because then you have to like go through completely gimped leveling content where you now level, I think you level probably like 8-10 times faster. Even by like Mists of Pandaria, you probably leveled 8 or 10 times faster than you did in Classic. Because they had boosted just the whole process so much. Which is like, why am I even leveling at that point? Like, what is the point? But yeah. Hello, Jojo. Did I level up? I did. Alright, one more agility. Strength. I don't think my attack speed went up. I don't know, man. Oh, I missed! Venom Splasher has like an infinite... He's got like infinite after cast delay. Takes forever before you can cast it again. Oh, perfect. Alright. I think these are like 2 snakes. Fuck you. I'm still up? Hello, Regulite. Yeah, I am still up. We're grinding wolves and looting snake scales. Only one dagger. 84 shining scale. I think we're gonna make a lot of money here. This is like almost 200,000, I think. I'm gonna keep going for a little while. I should stop soon, though. I didn't realize that the clock was almost 1 a.m. Let's pull one more mob. Or one more. It's kind of weird that you call it mobbing, right? It's weird. Because a mob is just a moving object. Like, and even the term mob is just like, why is it called that? It's like, yeah, we're moving objecting these monsters. What is... I don't know. Old school MMO terms are funny. Let's make it a big one. Rip the genre. Yeah. I do genuinely think that MMOs are dead right now. It's kind of sad. Like every single smaller project that I've seen so far, they've all either been like semi-scams or just total failures. Even stuff that I'm like normally not interested in, like RuneScape. You know, Brighter Shores came out. It's so bad. Like, it's so bad, it makes me think that RuneScape is good. And then there was, like, Raven Dawn or whatever. The guy that, the game that's made in the Tibia engine. And then they started, like, selling... Like, they started making, like, a crypto, like, an NFT version of the game. I'm like, what is going on? Why do, like, you have an entire game already. Why are you making a crypto scam out of your game? What is going on? So sad. I don't understand. My favorite part of MMOs is the chat room aspect. It can be good, but I definitely need to have some gameplay to it. For sure. Like, Tree of Savior gameplay wasn't amazing to any degree. Gravity's been scamming with it, or like, yeah, they have. They even scammed EU players out of access to the fucking game. Somehow. That's like unprecedented. I don't think I've ever heard of that. Like, it is so mismanaged by Gravity. Which is, you know, it's easy to be like... I don't remember, I don't know the whole story behind what happened between Team Hakyu or whatever and Gravity, like why he left the company. But so it's easy to be, you know, like point fingers at Gravity for being bad. But then he goes off and he founds his own company, and they're worse. Like, they're even worse than Gravity. Like, what? They planning to release RO3 this year, I think. Did you see it already? I saw, but it's literally just a nostalgia bait cash grab mobile game. Like, and even then, like, okay, so I'm very biased here because I am a pixel artist, right? I am a game developer. I program video games, and I design game systems, and I make pixel art for video games. I'm an animator as well, and this game has... It's not the best, but it has like upper tier quality pixel art overall. And what I hate the most is when they take good pixel art and then they make, like, you know, aged, like, smooth HD upscaled versions, and it just looks like shit. And that's what they've done. And it's just awful. And they also ruined the art style. Like, now everybody has like wide feet and weird proportions. Like, ugh. Gravity's biggest fuck up, in my opinion, was to license ROIP instead of just running the servers worldwide. Yeah, it's really, I mean, I don't actually know why. It's, when it comes to Korean and Chinese companies, it's really difficult to have any proper insight into why things are the way they are, unless you like know someone from Korea who actually speaks English that can actually tell you what things are like. So I don't actually know what things are like there, or like if they have any laws or rules or whatever, but almost all Korean games do that. Like, they don't run their international servers, they just let someone else do it. But I think historically that has probably been partially just because of the difficulty of doing it logistically, because sort of like server farms and stuff like that existing in the same manner that it does now, I think wasn't really the case just like 15 years ago. So that's probably why, but yeah. And I feel like most Western publishers have kind of dropped the ball on like almost every single game as well. But it's not like, to some degree, it's not like the Korean developers are any better. Like, to go back to Tree of Savior, they have like the worst monetization you can possibly imagine. They don't just, like, they have like mobile game monetization, where in World of Warcraft has an expensive subscription. It's like the most expensive subscription. Final Fantasy XIV is cheaper. It used to be even cheaper. Almost every single MMO is cheaper than World of Warcraft. Ragnarok on or Tree of Savior, it's like barely even a proper, you know, competitor in the market, because it's such a niche, like, shitty you know, it's just Ragnarok 2. It's still like jank and fucked up in like every single way. Like no systems work. You barely have bosses or anything. It costs almost twice as much as World of Warcraft to subscribe, because they have like multiple subscriptions, and on top of that they have gacha, and then they hide power behind gacha. They literally hide classes behind gacha now. It's just so absurd. And then the game is failing. Like, you're literally destroying your own product to make money. It's like it's like you're running a grocery store and nobody's buying things because your shit's too expensive. And then to make the store go around, you raise the price even more. Like, that's Tree of Savior. It's insane. The RO Classic grind is so very appealing to me because you can go anywhere as long as you can survive in a certain map. Yeah, absolutely. Minus the gacha and any monetization shits. I don't actually know what the monetization is like in, like, the official RO servers. I mean, all Tree of Savior, the only thing Tree of Savior had to do was make, like, costumes not cost $25. If I log out here and make a new character, I can choose all of these hairstyles. Each hairstyle has several colors that you can pick from. If this was Tree of Savior, I would have like maybe 5 hairstyles here. And 1 color for each hairstyle. And then all of the other hairstyles would cost $20 each. And a hair color would cost $10. And it would have 2 monthly subscriptions, and you needed both. And it had a gacha. And it locked classes behind gacha mechanics. And you could buy upgrade materials. When you upgraded your weapon, you could use like powders to make the chance go up that you would succeed. And you could buy that in the store. The prices were ridiculous, so it wasn't actually worth it, but it was there as well. And then to write in global, you got like 5 daily points or something that you could buy like 5 megaphones for. Otherwise you had to buy them for money. And it's just absurd. Like, they just don't understand how to make money. Like, all they had to do was make costumes cost $10, make all the hairstyles free, add a subscription to the game that's $10. That's it. Because now you are actually maintaining a game with a player base that enjoys your game instead of hates it and leaves the game because it's too stupid and expensive. So it's like, why are you squeezing whales in a game that you're destroying instead of like maintaining a stable revenue? It doesn't make any sense. But the game is dead now, so it doesn't matter. It's over. It's never coming. They can't fix it anymore. Tree of Savior is dead. It cannot be fixed. They have broken it permanently. The only way to fix it is via private servers. There is no way they can fix the official ones, because what they have done is that they started releasing gacha classes. The gacha classes are literally 10 times stronger than normal classes. Their effects are 10 times flashier than normal classes. So the only way they could fix it is to nerf their $200 classes by fixing the animations by literally making them worse and turbo nerfing them so that it fits with the rest of the game. Because they can't buff the other classes to fit these new classes because they're that broken. They just annihilate every single boss easily, like 10 times. I'm not kidding. They're 10 times stronger than other classes. If you haven't been there, you cannot understand how badly Tree of Savior was mismanaged. It's insane. And even if there was ever going to be a private server era for Tree of Savior in like 10 years from now, when the game officially shuts down because there's no reason to run it other than the mobile version, which is dog shit, by the way. Ragnarok Online has pre-renewal and renewal. Tree of Savior has... it has so many eras where the game worked differently that you cannot make private servers that are going to satisfy like people properly. It's not gonna happen. Like, modern Tree of Savior is so bad, but because the way it works, right, is you have gear equipped that cannot break. You cannot fail to upgrade it. It's just like you have 1.2% chance of upgrading, right? Or less. So you just log in and you just smash materials that you get from running the weekly bosses into it until it succeeds. It's not like if it succeeds, it's until it succeeds. And everybody has maxed out gear because you can't fail, right? But before that, the game worked like Ragnarok Online, where you upgrade gear. After level 7, it's, you know, you have a chance of failing, and then it works more like renewal from what I understand, where gear has durability. It's called potential there, where if you fail, you lose 1 potential, and then you can continue trying until you run out of potential, and then if you upgrade it again and fail, it's destroyed. And that created the same gameplay loop that you have in Ragnarok, where you have to keep crafting new weapons to upgrade, so you had a reason to play the game and continue grinding. But this is not casual friendly, so they removed that. So now there's no reason to play the game anymore at all, because you just log in and just upgrade your free gear. And more so, when you come back to the game, they give you so much bonus stuff that you cannot make an alt. Because if without the bonus stuff, you can't catch up your character, so you can't play the game. So you can make like 1 swordsman, and then you cannot make another character. Like, they made it a little bit better recently to make alts, but you're literally like half a year of grind behind on an alt compared to the main character that you made when you started the game. And then you don't even know if you want to play that class. So you're just like turbo giga boosted to endgame, and then you have to pick like... You basically need to watch a 20-minute YouTube guide on how to not fuck up, like how to not brick your account. Because you have to like unlock a bunch of... you have to unlock like a bunch of sets, and the set bonuses only work for certain things. Like if you want to play an auto attack character, you have to have this specific gear set, and it's like you unlock it on your account so you can like put it into gear, and if you pick that one, you can only play auto attack builds on your entire account. And there are like 2 auto attack builds in the entire game. So if you pick that first, your account is literally broken, and you have to make a new one if you want to play a wizard. I remember back when this issue started, I started playing again, and Ross was there helping like new players get into the game, and he spent so much time helping me figure out like exactly at what step you have to do what to not brick your account. And afterwards I started helping him help new players figure out how to not brick their accounts. He had like he made like 14 accounts and made merchants, basically. Like they were like alchemists or whatever. And he put up player stores in the newbie area, like step by step, telling people how to not brick their accounts with because IMC could not do this. Like they could not make sure that people did not brick their accounts, and it's still like that. It's been like 3 years. Anyway, that's gonna be it for today. It's 1 a.m. I actually need to do some things before I actually go to bed. We'll grind some more RO tomorrow. We'll kill some more dogs. We're gonna kill like 6... No, I was gonna say 6,000, but it's actually like 10,000. 10,000 dogs and sidewinders, because I want a sidewinder card. Because I want a sidewinder card for my sword. And yeah. I also want to play this though. This is my Crusader. But I need gear for it before I start playing it. It's too annoying to level a Vitality Swordy without gear. Anyway, until next time.